Got it figured out now. All right, hello everyone. Iron Tehran's here, and welcome to this stream. I will be playing Disco Elysium. Words are escaping my brain because they like to do that. So yeah, let's get started. Create my own character. Right, because I can't do that. Set signature. Confirm. I'm using a suggested build, but The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water can, if deep enough, can drown. That's what it says. Begin.
Nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Continue. Continue. Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
Time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something?
Creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. Meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning. It will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Let's see here. Normally I keep doing the line that I've been doing in my single player game, so plunge back into the fathomless depth.
No ball of meat. No life. The formless nothing. Just
Excuse me.
swimming.
I like nothing.
Oh, you do, baby. Oh, no.
How about you cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go.
Nothing turns a fuck all borough.
Man, I don't know. Let's visit the ancient Zero Home.
Elder One, it has always been like this, and it always will.
Don't stop, keep singing, sing me the song of death.
Song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the soul, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Boo. Continue.
Apply to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Continue.
You're a champion.
No, I'm not scared. I am a champion.
Echo rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Continue.
A caprice committing a motor carriage.
Open your eyes. I guess I'll start with
You hear it.
pants.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them out.
Whirling in rags on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open your door.
And start by grabbing the shoe. Take all. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Take all.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Continue.
Has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
It's risky, but I'm gonna try to grab the tie.
You reach out to grab the tie, but you feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm.
So I'm guessing this is bad. Try to remain conscious. Well, that was... Nope. Never claimed to be good at this game. Create your own character. Man, maybe I should go with a more balanced build. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, or I'll just start doing things smarter ways and not try to be all physical. I'm not doing a physical build. There we go. 4, 5, 1, 2. Next. Empathy. Set signature. Confirm. Alright, time to speed through the opening. Then we'll save. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. Never ever. No, I want to know about the X something.
Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of Pelagic Zone.
No, I want to get off. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I do, let me off.
If I told you what was back there, why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself now? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Tell me, what's waiting for me?
Giant wall there. An evil ape. An evil ape juking it out on the board. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
Make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Praying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. A part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That sounds like something I would like to do. Let's go.
A sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Continue.
You're a champion.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. Annoy it. An ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
Fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. But the priest may not tell
Okay, so pants, save, game, save. Just this way, I don't have to redo it all.
You hear it, jungle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare cup pants,
Fish them out.
whirling in rags on the aluminium key. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
And just clicking all the things that can be clicked on. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling away, rolling empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Let's take all. This magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
It's just the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break them with my own hands? Look at them.
A web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
Projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
It's just the size of the
It
impact.
is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy, larger than your fist.
Continue.
The shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Continue.
You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I should go and get that shoe.
Wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
And take. Let's do stuff in here, then we'll grab the tie and we'll go. See, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Take.
The mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Continue.
Springs from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
Continue.
You realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
Slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Continue.
You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never overcome it.
I don't care. Continue.
Who this thing is, do you?
Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar.
You're also dead. There's clearly written on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
think it might be because I'm a superstar.
It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No, this is what superstars do. Keep making the face.
Kenny, it's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin to your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies. Whatever happens.
I promise I.
You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now. It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Let the mirror be for now.
This fan has 2 chambers, or has it been consigned there as power?
Pull on the fan.
To a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Grab the tie.
The tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Continue.
What you have in hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Continue.
Why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Maybe, but we'll see.
A foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie. A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
Bring it on.
You feel something in your chest.
Yep.
Natural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Yeah. Screaming isn't. There's no cop suffered.
Well, I didn't expect that. So now we know not to turn the lights on. Alright.
You hear it.
Again, right now we're just trying to speed some things up, but also do some things.
A mirror.
Continue. Work the mirror.
You clearly haven't thought this through. Behold, you have. It appears you're also dead. Please stop. It's you can't. What does it even mean? What is it? That there might have been 10 years.
Try. Oh, hey.
The 3rd decade of the current century. Enough time had passed since the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For
Continue.
your city. That meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression. The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lamillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I drink myself
You
from
have some
oblivion?
understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice consumer.
I guess that's it then.
You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Maybe. Try the impossible.
It's too late. Like an image on film.
Let the mirror be for now. Internalize. Oh, I see. I can. Let's click on all things again. I need to remember I have like no health, so let's try to not do things that are super health dependent.
This fan has two chain oil.
Pull on the fan.
To a halt. You swoop up and catch the time. What you have in your hand is a fake.
Leave.
The window stands broken.
Show calculus. To break it.
More likely, it is to the single congratulations. You smashed the cool.
And alright. We have made it through my room. $40 real. Or 0.4 real, I guess I should say. Take all.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakes, reunited on your feet.
Continue.
Baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
They're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now. Truthfully.
And no tasks. Inventory will go through quickly. Nope, nothing there. In we go. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Calendar says it's March, the year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman
Hello.
raised a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question. Continue.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know, I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
Shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I can see myself as a middling disco artist called The Officer.
You're a police officer, sir.
You're shitting me.
Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time.
Been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Let's try it. Nope. I want to have fuck with you.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on. Say it again.
I want to have sex with you.
You see, that's not what you said. You said...
She is unable to finish, consumed with laughter.
Come on, man. Pretty please.
Don't back down now. Say what you said again.
I said I want to have fuck with you.
Right, you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
Superstar cop. It's been established.
That's cool. Or if I can just maybe ask you to elaborate on that superstardom a tiny bit.
I'm a scion of Guillaume Lemillion.
Or maybe you are Guillaume Lemillion. You'd be about your age now. Think about it. One thing, though,
She extinguishes her cigarette.
it's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me. And for the record, no, I didn't do it.
And still smoking. All right. Trump. Alrighty. Downstairs. Let's go talk to him. Because I can.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You
Continue.
approach. He narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Continue.
We're launched in this building right now. If the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man will burn himself to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Shake his hand.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Continue.
He's waiting for your name.
Continue.
This is a chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It's not yet time.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday.
What he means is, he has been trying to.
Then we should
No, I
do
haven't.
a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here, in full force. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have, yes.
But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
The body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred the body should no longer be in the tree.
Con-
Has been hanging for 7 days. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything.
Last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
Detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back. I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Continue.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Ah, you mean the Red Squad.
Derogatory terms. They're only doing their job.
You said insignias. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes.
They're just white
They are not
rectangles.
exactly white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling a straight grid of Ravachol West. I would ask you to step into the highlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
Shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You don't have a badge? Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Let's roll.
You, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party.
Hello, sweetie.
The elderly woman turns to you with a smile.
Who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glare over the rims of her glasses. She looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? Might you be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of career, catching sequence killers.
These killers. Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
I know. There's also side mysteries, sequence killers, and foray into the
I
paranatural.
can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than
Thank
2.
you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time.
Gotta get going.
Of course, dear.
Alright. Well, let's go talk to the guy.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Continue.
Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Continue.
Mr. Guard, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds
I
tersely.
am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41.
Looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Was golden orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor. No, man, help me out. What's golden orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
Continue.
Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. You're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what
Continue.
you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Continue.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
Who's got here? From where? Are you a local?
Continue.
What, Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean, do I have questions? Ask them.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
The cafeteria manager is clearly agitated again.
He thinks you're stupid, sire.
Where exactly is the
Behind this
body?
building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
When we
That's
get there.
easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
I don't
Who
know
killed him?
I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
Crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why did Sylvie go away?
None of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my
Okay,
business.
You got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And
Thank you.
Didn't
asked
go
the
well.
employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
Guess I like to be thorough.
Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the
No, I'm
bartender?
not the bar-
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the
I have
difference?
3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
What's the problem
Why
with me?
would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, I'm also a hero?
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Ah, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I?
You're right, you didn't. And it's only taken you 3 days not to.
What have I been doing all this time? Have you seen me around?
I haven't seen you around. I just got here, remember? Was there anything else?
That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Continue.
No one's saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's
Oh,
real?
Excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. I mean, I owe you money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Do I owe this place for?
3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, Real.
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
The lieutenant looks at you tugging on your garish.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
But what exactly
What's
is
that,
money?
a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of
Money
reality.
is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Is this money?
It is. No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
The cafeteria
Okay.
stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Darkness rides.
It does, doesn't it?
There's
Continue.
a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens
Sorry,
now?
but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then... You mean somewhere else to run up a huge debt? I don't think so. The union squeezed most places out of business to fund the strike. You're better off home.
Don't remember where my home is.
You really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance.
Good luck.
And got it.
By the way, where is... The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I really
But
don't
you
remember.
were at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe?
No, do you?
Only vague blackened images.
Blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the
You can
building?
try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
And internalize. Might as well, right? Let's talk to you.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Sounds
I don't
surprised.
see a lot of police around here. That's all.
There's some questions for you.
What can I help you with?
Who exactly are you?
I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, Just a Gardener. Another question then.
Nice to meet you too, officer. Of
Directions.
course. Where to?
Looking for a dead body.
She's relieved someone...
What
Where
do
am
you
I?
want? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
Continue if I don't knock everything over.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
In the
There's
north.
pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
What's in the east?
Probably some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
It's in the
Some
south.
shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
It's on the other side of the canal.
There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
It's in the
It's just
west.
water No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Thanks, that's all for
No
now.
problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Continue.
You get the feeling that you
I
need
think, can I borrow your gloves?
Keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you. Nope. Gloves. There we go. Now we're styling. Alright, let's do a few things.
the motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Continue.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Continue.
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Open the door.
You are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out toolbox.
Slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Continue.
A little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the pry bar.
Feels nice and cold in your hand. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Take the chain cutter.
Long and sleek. Its
Flashlight.
lets you see things in the dark you otherwise.
Push
The
it.
toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering lever.
Pick up the radio.
Lights up. The soft purr.
This is Precinct
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet
This is
you.
Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct?
Just
Your
a
report.
second, officer.
Puts you on hold. The static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rally voice is oddly familiar.
10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The
Continue.
man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
State your message, sir.
Dire need financial
Or
assistance.
I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
Is it him? What does he want?
He says he needs money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Please, I'm begging here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vic said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay, I hear you. No funds.
Over.
Lights on, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Your badge should have most of your personal details. Look over that. Over.
I don't have it. My badge.
Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 1022 the captain. Over.
Any other good news?
He's saying he lost his badge.
He what? He lost his badge?
Who lost his badge?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can we just move on? We're done with.
I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me! Mac, come here!
What's going on?
Yep.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The anime conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
Lights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost...
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Half-light.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
Oh, excuse me.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince him that you didn't lose your gun.
Lying over the phone? It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
10-10, standing by, over.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Sec ends with a loud click, then everything in the cabin is silent.
To the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicmayer turns to her and says,
My partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Stops to reflect.
The torso Torson is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
No looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Hey, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Sighs heavily and turns to address the room.
This kid does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to put his shit together.
Continue.
Hold of the report for a few days.
Oh boy lights another cigarette.
Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pick up the radio again.
57, how may I assist you?
You connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Continue.
Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Continue.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Good.
Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
So you called the police?
Not me.
Nah. Do you know who made the call?
Sorry, I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse bother me?
Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
When us, you should have called the police.
The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
What the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, is she speaking the truth? Is law around here?
In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
So it's my authority then. Do I push on or back off?
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Okay, next question. See my badge.
I know who you are.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me.
Plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
I've seen my gun.
No, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and... Great. Anything else?
See my policeman uniform.
I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. Did this...
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, two police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing, then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
I think I got everything I need, thanks.
I hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what did I do? I can't remember anything.
You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit. Yes, obviously, you were the worst client I'd ever seen, and I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense.
I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers. Damn it. I don't remember, especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I think Sylvia.
I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened. Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do. No, I was actually flattered.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
You hear
Thanks for talking with me.
relief on the other end of.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Done with the radio for now.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of stairs.
Close the door. Don't care. I mean, like, I care, but I don't care. Eric. Reaction speed. Suggestion. Tools. I could like hold that in my hand. Cool. Neat. Track down your badge and talk to Gart. Alright. Let's go talk to Gart. Oh, that's her. Got it. Tracking.
Can I help you?
Talk to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
What? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
Broke the skewer.
His face is flushed with emotions. A rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
Maybe I had a vendetta against
I
it.
can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. A symbol of hope and all.
Continue.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
Continue.
Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
So she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
I should give her a call then. Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted?
Or can you give him a moment? Somehow you realize this is not going to net you any professional discounts. Already he's reverting back to defensive.
Goodbye. Alright. Done. There are those. Okay. Let's go figure out. Hey, how's it going? Alright, what am I doing? I don't remember now. Let's just kind of look around. That's what I'll do. Get some Lori hat pass to the ground. Been up to anything fun, exciting? By man, music mag. There's a protest there, so I can't really go continue. Good to know. What's this? Crack the pavement like an eggshell. Ancient phone doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Tire tracks in the roof. Wash them off.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
He covers his mouth to hide a burp. Continue.
A moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry hard René first.
And
have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
continue.
You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
This one's still chewing on a sandwich.
Breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Hand-eye coordination. Seems successful.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Feel the ball.
The ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight. The nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a single entity.
Take in the surroundings.
Your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind. Everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
Pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go, be the bullet.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
A whorehouse of shit. It wasn't whorehouse of shit. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24, and then some. Nothing to be embarrassed about.
Continue.
What the hell is your problem?
Problem? I don't understand.
Our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
Sorry, it was a mistake. Are we good?
We are not good, goddammit. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you oil slugger. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Alright, I'll try to fix this.
Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Yes, why did you come? It's unlikely they know anything about the murder. Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Fortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
The union is the law. Can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties. But you must agree that for nature, their infinite wisdom has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks, don't you, officer?
No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
You seem to be playing in the crater.
The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why? Why was heavy artillery used?
What happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse? You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a boule in his fist.
We fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we left caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shall them here in
Because
Martinez?
this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Death blow. Sounds grim.
Blood ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition?
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Ah, that explains all the war damage.
They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eye.
Most of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players of the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Continue.
Have opinions on these things. Present one.
Cleaned up our mess and now they rule us.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Fouissel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was the plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who was this Frizzell?
Frizzell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned
A true
this.
king of blood and mind. Let Revachol before Frizzell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
What exactly is this suzerain?
King! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
Continue.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
We'll try it.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of them.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frizzell I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frizzell the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You'll get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time. Oh, seabirds. Neat. Bubbles line the wall. Is there any? Noticeably. Okay. Tick. Alright, how do I equip you? You a held item? You are. Cool. Now I can collect tear, which I believe is just junk on the ground. There's broken window. Tib says window. What is over here? Are spools worthy of a real man? Okay. Your current service is different to your approach. There we go. Just gonna try to grab as much junk as I can. Well, this boat shines like it was recently painted. Take. What do we got here? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Assemble it. Oh, nothing there. Can I open this door?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building.
Leave.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Alright, where am I now? The garden hose won't be of use until the snow melts. Chairs and tables eaten by rotten rain. What we got here? Bolts on the wall. Look suspiciously. Barrels are half full of rainwater. Neat. I can navigate with keyboard. Makes sense. Books.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
I know all those things. Don't use Sesame.
Are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Not really. Alright. Gonna guess it'll let me know if my bag gets full. Three T's, how idiomatic. Ooh.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and you see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display.
Leave.
Welcome to Frick. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Continue.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Magazine are you reading? She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing.
It's got like famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
What's this about? Fashion police feature.
Where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who's the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter.
Continue.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but, I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really.
Not really. A little?
No, I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
Really long?
What do you think happened?
No need to worry.
Okay.
Thanks for your help. Leave. Alright, I guess we can go deal with the body. We'll unequip that for now. Where am I going? Over here, right.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you expected, more fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Alright. No, that was...
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do you get it from?
East of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she were...
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Turn away. Alright, I think I have enough junk that I can... Or made enough money that I can buy the magnesium. Ammonia? What's this? Get ammonia.
Is this about...
She looks up from...
Yes. What we have is...
Leave.
You see several packaged raincoats.
Is it... No. There?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Neat.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Buy some ammonia.
Don't, overdo it or something.
Leave. Items. Alright, let's try the body again. Actually, let's talk to you.
Welcome to Rivachol.
My partner like that.
Welcome to Rivachol, me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Rivachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What it means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Come on, man, I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You do make a cute couple. You know that.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Now that that's all, we have a couple of questions.
Officers.
What's that argument all about?
Biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep. Suit yourself, officer.
Who are you hauling?
Anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so It's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of car are you supposed to be?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like covered in me.
Detective. I come from a long line of law. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko pick.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's...
Yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
It's a Carter.
With a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines. Sure,
That's a privilege.
we have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So it's a kind of a union.
It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
We're done for now. Alright, back to the body for real.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, the ammonia only makes it worse. The combination the second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Awesome.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Continue.
Your physical effort here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
I've been a cop my whole life.
Seeing captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
Can we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
Good idea. Clear our heads. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
Okay.
Talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Continue.
Half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
So around noon. Internalize. Actually, let's look at this. Crown or lights.
This trash container is locked. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Wind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Yeah, what do you think could be in there?
Food waste from the cafeteria? They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there's something there.
Feel.
It's extrasensory perception. Whatever's in there holds a special significance.
We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division is.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it. That's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there. We should get it open.
How do we get the lock open?
Try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
The manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Let's try the key first. Be smart about this so I don't have to just be like, oh, now you broke my lock. That's another 20 real.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Continue.
And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Not sure why the stream is scuffed right now, but we'll figure it out.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
This feeling is... Doesn't seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor.
What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Okay. Continue.
Was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grab side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
No, Krasmazov.
I was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
We need those
What do you
keys.
need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Continue.
Bring them back once you're done, please.
Goodbye. Alright, are we still kind of... Alright, looks like things have picked up. That's good. Yeah, anyway. Okay.
This trash container is locked.
The padlock with the key.
The lock don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
I have permission that there's something in there.
But you won't like it.
Open the lid.
Food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Continue.
Just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Another box is a carton.
An egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. A tea soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Their kitchen towels. Something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab
As
them.
The legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage. A rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Bag the trousers.
Blue jeans. Pockets. Empty. Or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
Listen to the container.
That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Continue.
Something slimy catches your eye. A
Reach for it.
long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
Military type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Tall mug, whatever.
Go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash, the lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
Lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste.
Waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it up.
Larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Don't know what this is.
The plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, that's why I tried first.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
Start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
A broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Antique.
Its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable item.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think...
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type. Yes,
Capo type?
Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
You're the sorry cop. The cop, huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other capo types be jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get that won't happen. The trash container stands.
Alright, I was saying if I could just lock it, but... It's the interact... Oh, interact.
Found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of the urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
A piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Continue.
It's a metaphor for you.
Continue.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Select the toilet paper.
Sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Take it off.
Wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better. And
Select the clip.
Runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologrammed watermarks you mentioned?
Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
How can I read it?
With the right wavelength will do. All
Like,
RCM
for example?
have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks. If you...
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of...
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll...
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden...
How's the white papers?
They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
2 cases a week, a good caseload, Lieutenant.
2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes.
The naming convention.
As you employ a, shall we say, robust wizardry system, each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from Snoop fiction and Vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
All caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Uka Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean, not numeric one with titles.
Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
Holdover from the early days of the RCM. Right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
In your defense, I seem to have named one The Man with the Hole in His Head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out. Rails
Happened to
spiked
him.
through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
It's a paper.
The ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
Looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. It's downright incriminating. He has little choice but to give you one, although he really does not want to. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Fine, I'll use a scrappy pencil.
Motionless at first, then animated slowly, imperceptibly even. The lieutenant begins to browse his notes again, leaving you to the case files. The threat has passed. He is thankful it has passed, and that he's gotten to keep both pens. Onto the paper with a brash free hand, uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
Continue.
Insert the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Those ones are very finished.
Slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by chance named our case?
Any ideas?
Why not? The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name?
Yes, you know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
The Hanged Man.
That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Great, strong. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start putting it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Done inspecting these.
Don't exactly close them. So much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700. The Next World Mural.
HDB 41. Weren't those officer precinct?
Yes, your precinct number is 41.
An HDB?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Ram Darshan Binks.
No.
Read the case.
About half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start? This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Continue.
The crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lecturers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find who came up with it?
Case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
Who agrees to clean up after themselves? However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subject to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Keep the mural, it is right.
Staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class.
It appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next? Not
This.
much has changed in the meanwhile.
Browse the yellow
On the back,
papers.
You see thin, translucent copy paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Continue.
Then remove them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form. 3.
So there.
The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't
Continue.
have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Station
These
call.
are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Contact fine.
Penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Continue.
Pleasantly vague.
Field autopsy.
Pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Yes, all that remains, what delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. The rest of the stinking cellulose it's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever permeables. It's not hidden per se. The plastic shimmers
Inside.
this lazuli, but it is not see-through. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
How would I
With
open
your
it?
hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of
Try it.
Is not what you end up doing. The ledger quivers in your hand as it shakes the pages.
Put it away. Interact.
Just a racist mug. What's the... Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Bonus. Wait. Accept.
Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In 38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, You can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
Accept. Alright, what else do I want to get? Reaction speed. Let's grab reaction speed. There, we'll go read the thing.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
How do I turn on the headlight?
Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
That's the engine start.
Lights up with orange glow. The rouse per gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the
lights
headlights.
With a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Close the door.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
So no pride in the lieutenant's voice.
The borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro perforations.
The perforations.
And they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
Has 18 dots.
Note the next one.
Is the longest. It runs all the way around the border and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Continue.
Female officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Drunk like a megastar?
It does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
That's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Saying I used to be a super cop.
You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
It's not too many.
Officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's very obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the
Everyone
strain?
has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
Gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby.
You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
The shimmering street grid.
Is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Look around you.
Darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Continue.
Martinez.
He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this map?" Accelerators for a moment and inspects it.
Here.
I'm sure I've seen worse.
Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt out quarter.
Okay, let's go.
I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Superstar cut. Alright. Neat. End.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
Sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstar I'm hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Bayi, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
In a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
And oh, maybe I shouldn't have just been internalizing all this. Anyway, let's go. Let me. I will. See, I've been streaming for about 2 hours, so it seems like a good time for a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Take this time to stretch, hydrate, whatever. Break screen. And. All right, I am back. Just had to scarf down some food. Need a second though. All right, so much for being back. All right, game. There we go. Controls. All right, let's go talk to you again.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's
How
clothes.
strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime
No,
scene.
excuse me. Who else has keys to the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah,
Continue.
the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt you'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Continue.
Yeah.
Next, let's talk about goodbye. Okay, so I've got. Might be able to actually deal with the body now. It's been over half an hour. So let's look at this. This kid's lair is rickety but still climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated
Alright,
to that core.
let's try it.
Ha ha ha. Again, the core. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Gross. We got my shit compressed.
I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
What do I do now?
You just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today.
Alright. I need more skill points. Cool. Who put the clothes in the trash? Escuno. Cool. Oh. Hello.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by workmates. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Kind of boots.
Boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Not yet.
Leave. Anything else? Ooh, what's in here? Take all. Winching mechanism been oxidating for some years.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Let's try that.
It's nice and orderly. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. No, there's more to this. Hard to say. It's nothing.
Leave. Can I? Guess not. Alright. Whoop. If I go back, here we go. No, I have a grown man.
Kuno's got this.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Know your time, please.
Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Continue.
Coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about. I mean,
See what now?
The kid's on drugs.
Kuno's riding it, see?
Wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright.
Look, I have questions for you.
Kuno, show me what you got. What you got there? What?
By the way, you know a little bit.
What?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Joking. He's totally fucking idiot. Mulkapa doesn't know any questions.
Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno, pig.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly, the kid's using the third person perspective.
Interesting.
Kuno doesn't do trying to get.
The boy knows he has an addictive personality. Admirable insight for his age.
Alright.
Tell Kuno he's trying to fiddle you. Help! Pig's got
help. He's got the Kuno help.
Just answer the questions.
Pigs in aim, Kuno. Somebody, please.
How did we get here? How did this?
Don't punch him, it's a bad idea.
For emphasis, a ghost is saying this. A shit-eating psychopathic ghost with an ace up his sleeve.
I know you wanted to hit me. You got that I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look that Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Relax. He can't read your mind. He doesn't know you were thinking that.
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit. You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch.
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever.
A peepo is a type of hat, by the way.
You don't talk to me about my fucking peeper. You don't know where I come from. You just...
Okay. Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but click, 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 click. Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck you. Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's. Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so."
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig. Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get fucked as Kuno, no? Kuno.
The lieutenant takes a...
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
The fuck? A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast breath.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug. Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there.
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Erie Uppergites of Ilmarin. Not so much.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there?
That's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
The one by the... Is that gardener?
Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself.
Her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway?
Should ask her about that.
Seems suspicious.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
The fuck are you talking about?
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
The fucking well. The fuck are you talking about?
They're trying to make you feel...
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Try it.
He's on you
No.
crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him.
Trying to fuck at the Kuno. Trying to fuck at me. Trying to fuck. Kuno only gets higher. It's faster, faster, faster.
Kuno gonna fuck you!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Okay, I'm off. Alright, well, I didn't go over super well.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
This might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Entrance to the yard.
And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Are you by chance keeping an eye on us?
No, of course not. I don't understand what this is about. The kid did this, right? The red-haired rat? Can't say a sentence without or kipped. He's always giving me trouble.
I was talking to him, yes.
It shouldn't be. I mean, you do your job, but that kid is beyond help.
You've been resting here for quite a while, haven't you?
Yes, I'm tired.
I understand. The RCM isn't welcome here, and the locals want...
There's silence, the smallest of smiles.
That's okay, miss. Do what you have to do. I think we're done here. Let's go.
Alright. Let's see if we can do that again. Or if I have to wait until I can increase the stat.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and ordered, it reveals no secrets at this time.
Leave. Boo, alright. Still need a bunch of money. I need... What else do I need? I don't know what I need. Let's go... There's a couple more places I can go that I remember. Let's go talk to this guy. The man mutters to himself, exiting the beats as he goes.
He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
Hey there.
What's going on here? What's the jam?
Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike. Scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck.
Continue.
While we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Tell me more about this strike.
Whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's seen in demanding?
Wild stuff I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Continue.
From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants?
Money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else I should know?
Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Lorry drivers, camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
My thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there?
Drivers, I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
The fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
Surprised there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Where are you hauling anyway?
High-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Okay, and where are you actually hauling?
Jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So your machine behind you?
Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Okay, one of those tracksuits you're hauling?
But I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Nothing illegal then.
They've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Let's try it.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Anytime I spill the beans, what's troubling you?
Nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
He looks around.
That all the beans you got, Tommy? Damn, it really is hard to talk, man to man.
I'm good for now. Good talk. Well, some more stuff I can do, so that's good.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Continue.
Not a record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Okay. Continue.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Continue.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Continue.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Deplorable first, no wonder everything went to shit.
You haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
See, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
He was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, where's he buried now?
Cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
It was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Continue.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the
Some
monument?
years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant, so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
Continue.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Continue.
He never did in life either.
Leave. Neat. Got a couple bucks. Who's that? Talked to you already. I know there's that guy back there I can talk to. I'm just seeing if there's anything else fun. Foreign car, kept in good condition. Booze, lorry driver. Alright, let's go back to this gentleman. Or person, I guess I shouldn't make assumptions.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face.
Continue.
An ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Continue.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
I like to ask some questions.
Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Snap your fingers.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
I just told you why.
Say so. Ooh. What is this? Tick. Anything fun here? So, don't see anymore. All right. You're not really anyone I can interact with.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grod-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
Windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
And stickers and
Has
insignia.
adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the backseat?
Of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town.
I think this lorry.
Our guy.
I think this lorry belongs to our tough guy.
This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Eve. Actually, before I do that, let me grab that.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates, his voice the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here. Continue.
Fuck with us. Beat the honest worker down.
No.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
I just have some questions for you.
Then, the questions, like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Continue.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his fingers at the man sitting on the railing. The lawyer man hollers and returns. Who are all these strikebreakers?
With rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
Came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
Continue.
Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do.
What exactly is your goal here?
Work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
You're unable to breach the entrance.
Take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
Back can one guy be? You seem capable.
Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Continue.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Man rubs his jaw, a perfect, lightly bearded square wedge. I'm gonna sleep now.
scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scam. Smells like politics, though.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
Something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Continue.
Imagine you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
Chuckles, then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Right, it's almost impossible. I'm 91%. Maybe you want to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
What's the strike about anyway?
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on.
Nice guy, get moving. This one. You measurehead.
Nobody betrays your degenerate.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The woman at the giant side agrees.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up first.
My morphophysiology.
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy?
Come to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
Reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad?
Good. It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Wait, alcohol?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
No, it's
Al-Ghul
provingly.
is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
The American people did not invent alcohol. It's existed since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and the Rolam and Rul have fed your people. No one believing in it. Raise loser.
Don't think that's how history works.
Don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
The babe looks at him with eyes full of admiration that transcends the mere sexual.
This is going well for Measurehead.
Cool, I'll just drink a little on weekends.
Moves, but the one who speaks is Al-Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
Continue.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Ferris over there.
At my craniology, I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Continue.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a mountain right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
This is going nowhere. Okay. Alright, let's see what else is around.
Looking for something? Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
It's yours.
Thanks for that, but no.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Alright, there's still the bookstore that I can think of places to go to. What's that? Tick. Roy's Pawn Shop, fast cash for faster times. What is it? Lord locks on the barrack. Can you hear me, buddy? Tick. Border sign down. Let's talk to this gentleman. Continue.
Hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
You know what caused this wreckage? Point at the smashed billboard in the
I wasn't
canal.
here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
That's further down the
there's
coast.
A fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
He thinks for a moment.
Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Got some of that salami?
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Alright, bye.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Continue.
Turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever.
All the way, nothing happens.
Release the
lever. Brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Leave. Alright, let's go to this apparent pawn shop. Scan machine and take cash register. In the dark, a film projector is whirring away. Plus, a woman plexes DEI. So military factions thrown in.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Man, the cars all return.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
So I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Continue.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Honestly, I think some of your selections are more tasteful than others.
Entertained.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get looking at his wares, talking to him. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
By the way, do you have any, happen to have any, guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story.
You
You're
weren't
not telling me.
quiet yourself, officer.
What was that like?
Distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
How much should I steal a gun for?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though.
Continue.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
So yeah, assuming that's it.
No apologies necessary, officer.
What's the buyer policeman too?
Seemed like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be
Continue.
told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously. His face does not reveal what's happening inside.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
He looks around worried.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Because I know how I lost my sidearm, so it was something else.
Let me have a look.
I just saw my clothes. My pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? I'm not purchasing any more clothing, and especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object!
I think there's something. Might be able to aid our missing.
But I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Anything about the recent hanging?
To keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
Continue.
Doesn't know anything.
That's all I got.
His gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Try again. Nope.
You obviously haven't.
I'll leave.
Long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Accept. Alright, well, I think that's everything there. There's the bookstore still. We're just gonna just generally keep an eye on things. Oh. No. The sea monster did this to the plaza, which looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit on benches after we've solved them.
You can revisit
Continue.
the bench if you ever need to pass the time with.
Good to know. This is a car. What's here?
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Continue.
Shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Mail collection box. Been there.
Seemed cathartic. Thankful even. So do you.
Leave. Let's take a look at things. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. A very muscular man surrounded by flame. Well, pate. This book nor does it seem important. Boy, Darrow culture, stream roaming upstream. The future. To North Roundabout. To a Cape Side apartment. Alright, let's go in the bookstore. Let's look around before I talk to that person.
Mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
The pile where all Elysim was.
Source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Continue.
Books in a board game section. Who wants to read books?
Anything that catches my eye?
Says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements. The side panel notes a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Continue.
That is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega setting supplement.
Me for now. Got that, some stuff upstairs to look at. Okay. Old Sports magazine tucked away in a dark corner. There's Varda, all about lake trout. I take a peek back here.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Ignore the curtain for now.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Yeah, let's not worry about that for now. Great picture, book brochure, very colorful. Tome of Fascist. It's a Tome of Fascist Magic, rather candid.
Back on the shelf reads biographies of famous people. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Leave for now.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The
Continue.
maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Looking at these maps.
The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing, it's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened?
Far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Look at the map.
Displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's You Can on Caillou. Lost little pearls of life. 850 million people live on
the edges.
Apart in connections to other. You have little idea what they are.
Leave. Alright, let's look at the shelf.
This store is not strictly about crime.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Amidst the various books,
The shelves.
find one written by someone named Mathar. These 3 things are very important. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. Various paranatural books
Leave. Discard. Alright, let's go talk to her so she knows. Whoop. This was their magics. Agreed.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Sure.
hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Curious pin you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
So you're the owner of the store?
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Voice is high pitched to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
There's a little girl sitting outside.
Yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Did you talk to her?
Yes.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10, she's certainly polite and helpful.
Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as Mayonette.
What's this? What if I want to buy a book?
You're already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves.
Alright, I'll take a look then. Farewell for now. And we leave. Not a ton from that. Alright, this is the crime scene. Okay. I guess we go back around. Hey. Meet. So if, can I try this again?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by workers. Anywhere from
Put points into visual color. Alright. What else can I... God, getting out of here feels like a pain. Now we do want to go down. Oh, that's one of those. Got it. Take a look at it.
Coin operating viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert. Why place a tourist attraction?
Leave. Kinda don't care. Go across there. Alright. Where does this lead to again? Is this something? Alright, that's them. Don't know if I looked in there. We got orange bum hat and that. Is this anything? Nope. Alright. How about here?
There must be another way into the building.
The hanging. Alright. That was weird. Alright. Look at this.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
What am I looking at?
You have no clue.
Leave. So close. There's that. Can I? Not from there. Okay. But I can go down here. Cool. Take all. What we got here? Those roses. Alright. What's on the surface? Talk to you, I guess.
Leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Continue.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines. the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
Glad to see you here.
Grip is tight and
I'm
cold.
dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Glad.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace
Agreed.
of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Interesting.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Continue.
It's hard to read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What can you tell me about this strike?
Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
If I want to hear about trade secrets.
Repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements, that gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
We don't want to disturb an octopus, but let be.
That way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government, the one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
You'd be shooting yourself in the foot, in other words.
Leave it alone.
I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What's your role in this precisely?
Title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
Continue.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Measurehead?
Jean-Luc Measurehead.
She leans back and rolls her eyes. How are the talks going before the lynching?
I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
Continue.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he granted the union in prior negotiations.
Continue.
Is this the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Alright. Continue.
It's meant.
Over to this Mr. Gaumont.
Told him to, how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Continue.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes.
Continue.
Every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what it means.
Don't know what to think about it.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Continue.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you gonna do?
Sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Scabs at the gate you put in there.
You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course.
Really?
Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
See that bad?
He's the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are two of them?
Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What the is?
The Barders Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that.
Continue.
Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to
And
you.
your opinion, detective, if I may ask. I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
Basically a socialist
Thank you
mob.
for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
You said something happened in the election?
There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Continue.
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for
Okay.
your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
So,
Of
let's change topics.
How else can I help?
What can you tell me about this
Possibly
lynching?
famous, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of
Continue.
course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Sole memory of my life and the world.
Dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Continue.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't...
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Negotiate my way out of this.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors.
You're in, but expect...
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over, or you can recover your badge.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. I'm sure you will, Detective. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is lost.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Come on, there we go.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Alleged drug trafficking.
Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Seals come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
Yeah, let's investigate.
We won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Continue.
The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
Continue.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will...
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
Okay. Let's probably see what he goes.
According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need.
Sounds good.
Meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course.
Let's get going. Alright, so now we get to go all the way back to the drivers. I think that was... Good night. Looks like there's more construction here once decades ago. Alright. Now I remember how to get to where I'm trying to go. Actually, it shouldn't be that hard.
Looking for something?
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on a cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Continue.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
Continue.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
This is hanging on for most of the others have left.
I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah,
There.
I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some hip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
Travesty is what it is.
There's range for Sister B.
Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Follow the smell. It smells like...
Yes.
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad.
Near the canal.
Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't... His tribe are natural liars. It's in there.
I wouldn't be so sure, but...
Guess so.
And for now, leave. Alright. Let's interact. Close. See if we can find this person.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't
To
be
me.
shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
What are you talking
Right,
about?
officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
That doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need to be saved?
Around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
We don't have children, I think.
Bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy?
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind. Summer. 100%.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only...
Leave for now.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers. Thralls. Slaves, basically.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer.
Leave. Can't leave for anything even if I wanted it.
A samurai street vendor, surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. With the name Sealang, is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here. Everything's
That's cool.
The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What's your stance on drugs?
I don't go in for that. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
You're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
So cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc?
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorryman. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
My source, you're the one.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Continue.
What crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
What are you afraid of?
There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you want to get into this mess, you have to give us a reason to move on.
Okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
It's the leader of the old woman back there, points the pale. Dave's so
I
strange.
don't know. Maybe.
It could be. He's not ruling her out.
All of
Chuck.
them. I don't know. I told
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist?
all of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool now.
Right. I scored. Let's cap this off.
Brown, thanks, and leave. Anything else fun? So,
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes. You don't like it? Sure.
leave for now. Alright. Here. Alright, right. That's that. That's the pawn shop then. Okay, let's go try to talk to the lady driver.
The woman still has her eyes fixed.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Make your fingers twice.
Who are you?
The magician recalling a subject back from hypnosis, jolted her back to reality.
Faces disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What's bad about the
The
50s?
small jewels and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
What else would you be then?
At the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with a young people. I worked my way to see a new way a day the picture starring Gabriel Buenguerra.
Continue.
Until you came along, that is.
I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Harife, it's not like I have anything better to do in this hell.
What are you hauling? Diamonds, really.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yep. Why are you really hauling?
The things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Lowman? What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Are you the lady driver?
A lady, Harife.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
It's told of a woman driver. You're the only one around here.
Harife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
You're not the driver I was terrified of.
To small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
This is the female driver I was told of.
Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
So long haul, that's...
The trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Continue.
A quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Those scary people used to know.
Recognize the person I once was.
You know, thanks.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches like a sleep kick.
Thank you for now.
Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Your voice trails off. Alright, I guess we go talk to this guy over here, see if he knows who this lady driver is. Done. Duck to you.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
One of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver? Look, I mean, probably I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in drug trafficking.
Hoping she catch a break. All I can say is she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And
This person, what is her name?
God, I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
What does she look like?
Gruff, but in a cool way.
Continue.
Blue and Violet. Died. It was Violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Continue.
She may have died it again.
When did she leave?
Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Continue.
Just let it go.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's trouble. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you. She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her. I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Continue.
Does violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her. Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her.
He's right. There are other options. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Fine, I'll drop the mirror for now.
Thank you, friend.
So, alright, let's go talk to racist guy. Again.
Looking for something?
Around this lady driver. So now which one's her lord?
Fuckwits, you don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does you?
He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
All right.
Lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Then I presume you are familiar with it.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
Peonies? You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Continue.
He's good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen the corpse in the yard, yes? You took a peek. I know you did. Does it look like his friends protected him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
Turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry, where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Well, I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of you and put yourself there. So...
You, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she...
When did she go?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Alright. Continue.
past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Continue.
Small temple by the monument. Green.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up.
Alright. Let's go. Find this lorry. This one probably.
This green foul, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Peek in the window.
The side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the handle.
It's locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
We're gonna get this open, kid.
To smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
Good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough.
Leave inventory, tools. Pry bar.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked. Pry bar in. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
Really hit it again.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it in.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now. Cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Where are the posters?
Movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Continue.
One particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
Draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Continue.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. This is Tip Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
What happened to her?
Away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world and the camera too.
Enough of the posters.
Actor all smile you a warm goodbye.
Check the pedals.
Under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here. A hammer, a pair of pliers, but one odd detail does catch your eye. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Back to the cabin again. Pull up the toolbox.
Slides out from the seat. It's an issue of Périphérique from last week. It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called
the Uland frequency system. I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but
the pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Looks
some
like
of the radio.
The frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but
strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. Doesn't look like it. It's for contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organization.
What else is here?
Thousands enclose the rust.
Great. I think we got everything. Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the court. Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well-funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Yulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Oh, the movie posters.
As they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
I went in there especially.
Yes, well,
unimportant.
I think this is connected to the Union.
Conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Claire would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road. We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it.
Continue.
There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you
The fact
thinking?
that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madre grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the Madre. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debriefing over. End. Alright, well, it is just after 4-hour mark, so I think this is where I'm going to call it for the stream. So I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow with miniature painting. And I think the plan for Tuesday will be some MMO. So anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.